Okay, mic check. One, two, three. Alright, I think we're on. GTNH New Horizons Garden of Grind episode 20, 23, 24. Oh, Larvae, hi. 23, I don't know which one is it. Okay, 23, yes. I always forget that. I forget to change my the name of the stream, so Larvae, you logged in quicker than I did. I wasn't even ready to start the stream, and you're already here. Nice to know that somebody's can be like that. I don't know what we are going to do today, but yesterday we did quite a lot of things. But again, all those things were based on a lot of progress that I did before. Sometimes certain episodes look like just mindless sets of activities, you know, and other episodes look like breakthroughs. But in reality, every episode where I do something instead of talking is actually contributing a lot to what's going to happen next. And yesterday's episode where I unlocked Steam Edge tab is nothing more than a rip the benefits kind of situation, because I did a lot of work previously, and that allowed me to finish a bunch of quests, and now we're here. There's still a lot to be done. The most important thing that I realized during my last stream yesterday is the fact that I don't really have to build a BBF entirely to get my essence berries. I could just build the controller, and that's gonna tick the quest for me. So this is what I'm going to do today. Let's just get into this multi-block goals tab, and let's look at the prerequisites here just to build this blast furnace thing. We need 4 fire bricks blocks, which is about 24 fire bricks. Oh my god, it's concrete and gypsum as well. So a fire brick is fire clay, and fire clay is brick dust plus clay dust. Let's count. I don't know. Okay, so I said 24 bricks in total, so 12 brick dust. Each gives you a small pile, so it's 48. We need 48 bricks for that. And since our macerator is now booked, occupied with calcite ore crushing, we can just go ahead and do all of that with our mortar. Of course, that wasn't enough. Okay, 48 bricks. Turn that into brick dust plus clay dust. Where is it? Now we just need to mix that into fire clay and wait. Now we need to compress that. Should be good. We should also visit villagers sometimes and look toward getting that super cool villager that sells simmering combs. We're not gonna get lava soon because first we're gonna need to build the BBF, which is gonna take a few episodes at least, maybe even more. I think it should kill most of the villagers here. Minecart. You can turn that into about 5 iron dust. It's a bad thing. Let's fire away some cookies. Okay, we got... beekeeper villager itself is very he's very rare, I think, because it's like I'm getting all the villagers but this one. From the next breed of villagers, I've only seen one baby, being yellow robed, you know. And I think that is pretty rare. Compressed fire clay. calcite ore for now. Because we need maceration for lots of other different things. Okay, 24 fire clay bricks ready. Calcium, gypsum dust. We're gonna need 8 gypsum dust. So 8 gypsum dust is 16 XP buckets. Gypsum dust. I only got 2. What? Now this crushed ore can be macerated further or forge hammered, which is what I'm going to choose, I think. Okay, it was pretty expensive, so we're not gonna do the whole thing, and then we need to clean it in a cauldron. I had to use the previous cauldron for the crucible. Thus, now I should craft a new one, and it did cost me about a stack of, well, actually not a stack, it's just 14 iron, most of which I got from here. Okay, let's have it here, I suppose. Let's fill it with water. Supposedly, oh, it's 1 bucket. Never mind. I got some calcite going. Also need some stone dust, some quartz sand. Actually, we need exactly 8 calcite. I didn't know that. 4 quartz sand, 4 stone dust, 4 clay dust. Right, 4 gypsum now. That's we need twice as much, twice as many dusts. Quartz sand 4 and stone dust 4. So the quartz sand is just macerated sand as far as I know. Yes. And stone dust is just XP bucket or gravel, macerated gravel. I don't like that mortar is basically a macerator at hand. It's a manual macerator, but at the same time, whenever we try to macerate gravel, it gives us flint instead of stone dust. Whereas the maceration recipe for gravel is stone dust and 10% of flint. So it's sort of like reversed, and it's strange. It's gonna take some time. Alright, while it's taking some time, let's go ahead and figure out... Oh no, we can just craft 4 iron furnaces now. And that's gonna require 4 furnaces. I don't have this much cobblestone. There is a recipe that turns gravel into cobblestone, right? It's a crucible recipe, but I haven't reached it yet. Luckily we can just go and mine a few blocks of cobblestone because it's just right next to us. This one is tainted. This one's tainted as well. Oh. So, will this be enough for... No, for 4 we need 24. For 4 furnaces we need 24 cobblestone blocks. Every cobblestone block is just a silverfish. Okay, I got that 24. I can go back. Furnace, then 7x 7 times 4 is 28. We need some humbly 28. Oh, yeah, 28 iron plates. Oh my god. That was crazy. And wait. I don't see a wrench. Where's my wrench? Couldn't have spent it. Apparently I lost my wrench. I didn't have a single craft that would somehow destroy my wrench. Four iron furnaces. Done. So now we're waiting on some experience to happen. We need about 12 more levels, I think. I might have just deleted my wrench while deleting the excess items from my inventory by using a trash can. Alright, I think we are capable of doing that right now. All we need is 4 buckets of concrete. And for that we need 4 buckets of water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we make it into... What? What is this? It was dark for some time there. Okay, 4 fire bricks, and we need a wrench. Okay, the brick blast furnace controller block done. I want to hear this jingle bells jingle belling. Just did that. And let's slowly super slowly move our mouse into the concentrated essence berry territory and just very carefully press that left click and get the thing finally. Am I sure that I want the concentrated berries and nothing else? Yes, I'm sure, because even if I wanted to do iron instead, I could have just planted more concentrated essence berry and I could get iron this way through experience. I know it's slow, but it's infinitely scalable. Probably. As far as my eyes can see, I think. That is very important. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead, get my crop sticks going, and plant all those 10 essence berries. I don't like that the creepers destroy my farm, and I think I'm going to... I think I saw a setup on Neurotic Goose's stream. Not the stream, but the video where he used some sort of block on top of the concentrated ore berries. I think I'm going to look at that and see what he actually uses to block the teleportation and stuff. Essence... Oh, no, just... Garden of Grind. I mean, why can't I be capable of thinking about things to block my crop sticks myself? I mean, it's pretty simple. Okay, he used wool because wool is not blocking light. Is that the case here? He also used slabs around. I don't know if I need that. Let's plant our trees back. Is that all? Yes, and I think we're gonna use wool as well. Let's tuck this away somewhere. It's a very important block. How do you make wool? We've got 20 blocks of it. We can just use... I think it's called carpet. Well, by adding 2 or using chainsaw, or just sawing and getting 3 out of 2 blocks, this is where I need. So, this one plus what? Hmm. 20. Okay, we need some more. We need another saw, for sure. Also, I don't like that. I don't like this. Okay, fine. I'll deal with it. So first of all, we need 2 iron plates. Then we clean that. And then I don't like that it's being, put all around. Even if I don't have Same amount of iron plates. I've got only 2. Why does it allow me to have more? Yeah, to drop a like a craft of sorts to save it here. But again, I cannot save it here unless I craft it. So why do you make me why do you make me able to put more iron plates into the system, you know? Why can't it be just like normal crafting table in that regard? I don't understand that. Alright, so this is going to be a hammer and a file. Iron saw blade. And 1 stick. Okay, the saw is here. Let's keep on going with this. 26 carpets and one more thing. To get crop sticks. Crops. I don't know the name of that thing. Crop. It's crop. I type in crop and I don't see. And I don't see. Now I see it. So it needs 4 long wood sticks. And those are crafted like this. We need about, I don't know. We also need to get to craft a file now. File is just 1, 2 plus. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This crafting table. It sort of retains whatever you hold. You retain it. You can just put it back. You know, you have to move it here. So two sticks. That's just half a crop. What do we need? We need file plus chainsaw. So that was correct, wasn't it? Yeah. So I think we're gonna craft 64. And 64 longwood sticks is going to be just 16 crops. That's okay. I'm fine with it. It's very expensive. Because we're not gonna be crossbreeding anything now. Just plant the essence berries we have. Oh. Another surprisingly accurate explosion happened. Another case of malfunction just happened. I don't know. It kind of ruined my farm again. And there are a bunch of people on top of this roof now. Let me just go ahead and press peaceful difficulty just to deal with this really quick. Actually, it's pretty standard. Didn't have to do a lot. Place a slab here, and that's about it. Okay. Back to hard. I don't really understand these two blocks. Did I place them myself? Alright, let's go deal with the crops. This is where I'm gonna plant my... Oh, actually, now I understand why Neurotic Goose used like rows instead of having it around water, because you need to pick up the to reap those essence berries, and at the same time you have to be able to pass through the rows, because every plant is gonna have like a... Let's see how it works. So this is the essence berry. What do you need to grow it? Do you need anything? We'll see. Yeah, it just grows now. Yeah. Just it's about the... I know some of that requires like lighting or something of some... Is it just aluminum berries, right? Essence is fine. Okay, thank you. Now we plant it like this. Actually, the ones requiring slabs... why does it require a slab? Okay. I'm gonna place those like this. And you're saying I should dig this area here and place slabs just like Neurotic Goose did? Because that's gonna make it easier for me. I mean, I can walk over it just fine. Yes, it damages me, but... I have a few slabs. Useless jungle tree slabs. I can just get here like that. Oh. Yeah, but Neurotic Goose, whom I watched, he also placed slabs like this. Yes, I know. I'm doing it just for fun, you know, to walk, because what I want to do is place carpets on top of those things, so that nothing bad walks over it, and thus Thus, it's pretty convenient to pick this thing like that. So now we wait. Might be true. And I like how I can't walk over it now. And I can't damage myself or anything. So, one full growth is probably, for all 4 stages, is probably going to take me like half an hour, I think. But at least we got it going. And all the essence berries that we get this way, we're going to spend it all on, you know, scaling the stuff. I want to scale it so hard that at any point of time, just understand me at this point, that at any point of time, whenever I harvest any of those essence berries, there will be a berry that grew, you know? So if I ever need experience, I could just go to these chunks and start getting the berries, and then I would just run, and I would just left click or right click and just do this thing like in laps and circles. And by the time I got back to the place where I began harvesting, it's gonna be grown again. How many chunks do you think I need to make that to make that my reality? Yeah, you know, it's like a marathon race. It's like I'm starting here and then go like 32 chunks, and by the time I'm back, these guys already grew again. So basically, whenever I need experience, it's just go on these laps. Jay's talking about, one of my viewers talking about how he went to races of sorts. They have carts and stuff. I have my own car. I'll be having my own carts and doing all this. So we've got some business going here. Everything is protected from destruction, so that's very, very positive. And of course, while this all is happening, we're gonna continue working toward BBF. That's the only thing that holds us back from achieving greatness. It's like there's always something that holds us back from achieving greatness. But this time around, it's really serious. I'm gonna make sure this one is chunk loaded. I just want to watch these things grow without even moving anywhere. What I have now, I think those guys are also have stats, but I can't really do anything about it. Coal. Actually, we're running low on coal. It's because of the creosote. Right, got a lot of buckets now. I think we're just gonna destroy all those buckets. Like that. What else? What else can we do? Okay, our essence berries grew one stage. Now it's going to be slow, no? They're not growing. Is it because it's nighttime? No, they do grow. I think I'm going to expand the platform a bit so that I can have rows of torches close to those rows of essence berries. For that, I'm going to need more slabs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that just happened. You know what? I think I'm done with the farm. Since I got a reliable way of getting almost every ore I need, this bullshit farm should no longer be here, I think. I will still have some sort of cells for singular mobs to spawn to get my dirt creepers and patches and stuff. But all of that, sincerely, it needs to be gone. I'm so tired of experiencing these constant turmoils. Yes, it's really profitable to have one, but I just can't handle it, really. So I'm just going to go ahead and disassemble the entire thing. It gave me what I needed. Now that I have essence berries, I think I'm just gonna stick to them. Or maybe again, I should move over and rebuild the farm, because this is not the nice spot for it. Maybe I should build it farther away so that it never... Well, it's gonna do that again. Maybe the design is flawed, you know? I don't really understand that. I think the design is flawed. I either need... I don't know what I need. Whatever you do, mobs are going to fight each other and cause this type of madness. Some guys told me that I just need to have like items placed on walls like this, so it prevents from that kind of thing, but it's not the case. As we can see, it just happens anyway. Whatever you do. There are some benefits to having a farm, but nothing crucial as far as I see. I would rather get a few patches and trade with them everything I need. But again, getting patches, man, it's so disgusting. Simply because you're going to need like a name tag. Actually, guys, I don't know how, but I don't really. I'm not remembering. I don't remember the fact that I ever had problems with ender creepers before I built that type of farm. Whenever I had singular cells, those guys would just sit there and they would never teleport anywhere, even though I had a lot of viable spots for teleportation. And now I'm thinking about how can that be possible? Like literally, why didn't they teleport when they could? Is it like something? Oh, it's because of water, right? It's because water aggroes them, damages them, makes them move, you know? Oh my god. Wow, just almost fell. That's a lot of trash to take out. And those are very valuable resources, especially dirt, since I'm considering a large scaling of essence berries. Every piece of dirt is going to be of use here. All right. Still stage 2. This is still stage 2. Oh my god, it's so slow. 21%. Why is it so slow? Essence berry. Is a berry harvested from an essence berry bush? I'm sorry. And it's from Tinker's. Why did I say bush? Unlike our berries, it cannot be smelted down into metal nuggets, but when eaten, it grants the player experience instead of restoring hunger. Essence berry bushes can be planted in dark areas, allowing the player to harvest essence berries by right-clicking once the bush has fully matured. Essence berries can be auto-harvested by right-clickers, such as autonomous activators, or with the use of golems. Auto-right-clickers will drop the XP orbs on the ground that will need to be picked by either a sewer or vacuum hopper. When auto right clicked on top of a sewer, essence berries can provide a source of mob essence. How much does it give? And why is it so slow? They give off less XP than a bottle of enchanting. That sucks. It's barely growing, this stage. But I still need to take care of that farm. Still needs to take care of that. Oh, actually, since I'm playing peaceful, I'm not getting any silverfish, and I don't know if that's cheating, because I really need the silver ingots or whatever, since I'm not getting them. Maybe it's like evens it out or something. But I just really want to deal with that cobblestone bullshit. Peaceful mode equals no resources. dealt with this side. And that side now. I mean, I can't destroy the farm. I should have it. But the maintenance is crazy. I don't know, maybe those guys should die on the spot. Like I should have more spikes or something. I don't know. So that whenever I'm here, only the items and experience orbs just get inside, you know? And the other things are on top of this. I don't know. The farm is really good. I don't want to fully destroy it. But this thing with bones does not work. We figured that out pretty early. Just get rid of all that. It's useless. Totally useless. All the slabs, they don't work against concussion creepers. I don't know what to do. I'm actually... And the second stage takes like half an hour to fully mature. And I wonder if the third one is going to be even slower than that. So now I'm thinking about not destroying the farm, but somehow making it better. I just have to find a way in my head to make it better. Maybe go browse a Discord or something. Maybe somebody will tell me something about mobs fighting each other inside of this thing. Okay, I hope it dropped here, yes. I should probably have like a layer so that I can go up like this. Okay, let's deal with it for now. All of that is useless. We figured that out as well. So I guess that from the first look of it, from the looks of it, the explosions sent some of the guys upwards, which made this whole mess. This is the initial investigation. Showed that just now. Where did it drop? Just lost a brick. Nice. Give me more bricks. Alright, so what I like is that no man, this is crazy. It needs to be destroyed, it needs to be rebuilt. I sincerely don't know what to do with all this. So while the essence berries are being are growing. Let's just take a look at what Discord says about this whole madness of. Hmm. Oh, actually, the total cost of the BBF is 756 XP buckets. I just read that. Oh, so Discord says that mobs can spawn on Spectre glass. What does that give us? It gives us the idea that we can use it to make our farms probably a lot more compact, at least. So I think I'm going to destroy this one entirely and build a new farm with just Spectre glass. There will be no water, no bullshit like that. I think maybe there should be water. I don't know. The thing is that I'm gonna build this entire farm with Spectre glass. But how am I gonna do that? They're very interesting videos about some of the mob farms with the spectral glass. Okay. So they use like tinted glass or something? So from the looks of it, we need a lot of Spectre glass. Hmm. And I still have stage 2 berries. It's really, really slow. So a farm is needed, for sure. As to the ectoplasm, we just need a lot of spirits to spawn. Oh no, I wanted to eat some food first. Let's go ahead and fry some fish. And some potatoes as well. Oh, I've got him. So big on the old trapdoors, I have a better solution, but it's gonna require a lot of ectoplasm, and I have no real options. Well, there's a skeleton farm that I can still employ, I think. I can get a bunch of ectoplasm from there. I should have collected that. I think I threw most of it away. Tinted glass. Aurora. Okay. So this doesn't let light through, right? Okay, now we're gonna need to make a lot more cookies to ramp up our population to get more emeralds, to buy more glass. Look at that. Oh, I think by killing those guys I can get the... No. Since I'm unpeaceful, it doesn't really matter. They're still level 2. I mean, tier 2 growth. The worst thing is that these blocks, I mean the colored oak planks, are fire retardant. Means I will have to break them just like that. Honestly, it's crazy. Maybe I should build a iron axe for that to become faster. Growth 60 on 96, 97. We're almost there. It already took an hour, I think. Still not there. Let's try to get an iron axe. Yeah, I think it's faster. But it's gonna cost us like a lot of iron ingots. Is this still level 2? From the looks of it, it is. So essence berries are bullshit. It's a total hoax. Yes, it's infinitely scalable, but at what cost? You're waiting for like 2 hours before those grow if you're lucky enough. And then you get like, what? 10 buckets of experience from a chunk of those if you're lucky enough. I think you're getting like 3 buckets of experience from a chunk of those. And that's just basically, it's not worth it. I'm deleting. I'm sorry I have to witness that, but it blew up, and not just it's not just blew up. It the whole ceiling was destroyed, sort of. Goodbye farm. Yeah, I looked up a new one, and I wouldn't say it's really feasible at the moment. Yeah, it did well, but now I don't know. I mean, I saw a farm on Discord that's done with Spectre glass blocks. Apparently, mobs can spawn on those, so it's instant falling. And if I somehow can finesse a lot of those blocks, I could probably build a good multi-layered farm that's gonna allow me to almost instantly kill mobs. And one more thing is that essence berries are bullshit. It's been like more than an hour already, I think, and those guys only grew 2 stages at the moment out of 4. The second stage is the worst one of growth. Yeah, I think they're 2 hours slow. It's a very big issue. That's why I decided to redo my farm again. By talking massive, you probably mean about 16 chunks, at least, to get something out of those. And even then, it's nothing. I'm getting the same amount of experience in 5 minutes that you get in 2 hours from 16 chunks. That's my math. Maybe. But that's already another story. very, very tedious experience. I wish I could have set this on fire, but to be honest, that's exactly what I went against when building with colored oak wood planks. I think we're close to finishing this madness. Maybe at first our new farm should be compact. Maybe we don't need like hundreds of Spectre glass. A few stacks would suffice, just to see if it works, and then we'll scale up from there as we be getting more experience and more resources. Right now we don't have any resources. Almost everything was spent on getting the essence berries. I believe this is our last stack of iron that we hold in our hands, which means we're very poor. All right. Let me place the floor underneath those blocks so that none of these fall into the void because they are extremely expensive. One already fell. I think I'm a huge proponent of spikes on the floor. That just makes mobs die so fast that they can't even start arguing about who's where and stuff like that. So no mobs, no explosions are probably going to happen if I have this design. The floored spikes. I'm not sure. We'll see. Also, I want my mobs to fall on those spikes because that also damages them, makes them die faster, which is exactly what we need. When they die too slow, they get accumulated there and they start this whole pressing against each other type of thing. And that's where the fight ensues. This is what we don't need. So what's with the ore berries? Stage 3 out of 4 growth, 42%. It's actually about 2 hours. So let's take all that's valuable, more or less valuable from here, and the rest is just gonna die with the chest. Oh, look what I have. Educational 3. Wow, it means that I can enchant gold spikes with educational. It's gonna give more experience. And I was just thinking, when do I get a good enchantment book? I don't know if I'll be able to enchant spikes with it, but if I will, it's pretty cool, I think. Okay, some sugar. Ink sacs are always important. And gold nuggets, of course. Plus gas tiers. The rest is the rest can go to hell. Yep. Even with the chests, I don't care. Done. Deconstructed. Whew. That was crazy. That was cray-cray. It's actually enchantable. Should we use that on golden spikes? Or I think we should. Yeah, just like that. I don't care. Could have waited for like diamonds, but it's not soon. It's not gonna be soon. So my idea is that I should first cook some cookies. I used to have dough somewhere, or flour. Flour plus. Cocoa powder plus dough. How do you make dough out of that? Is it just water? The wrong kind of dough. Yeah, just water. Okay. Now it's really convenient to make it like this. Okay, done. Now we cook that, I think. No? Or do we just add it to the... Yeah. Ah, well, first of all, we should use a knife to craft this thing. Oh, and before that, we should get powder. So I tested it's 40 seconds in a macerator, which we won't stand. Thus, we are resorted to using our mortar. Okay, 54. And that's a lot of chocolate dough, which we now carve into this many cookie-shaped dough. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of cookies. Let's go ahead and just cook them. And bake, probably. The rest is history. So we need a lot of emeralds, a lot of glass, a lot of Spectre glass, a lot of those specters that give us Spectre glass. They give us what do they give us? Those little slimes that fly. They give us a thing called it's not plasma. It's called ectoplasm. Yeah. So poor. This village is very poor now. Should go ahead and shoot them a few times. So what's our next step? Do we do something about the Spectre glass here? I mean, I can probably remove it for like a usual floor, because now we don't have the danger of Enderman spawning around everywhere. I think we should do just that. All we need is one block below, or two preferably. Let's get some water. Build a little fountain. A little waterfall. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what we need. So I still lose some Spectre glass even though I'm having this bottom layer. Look, they stack with each other and fall into the void, even though I'm in a perfect position to catch those blocks. I'm glad that at least I'm not getting cut by this glass, because there are some types of glass you get cut with. Alright, it's almost 2 stacks of Spectre glass that I saved. Could have been 2 stacks if I wasn't that nonchalant. Okay. Back to how it was. So we're gonna keep multiplying the villagers. We have another villager that sells glass. We don't actually need that tinted glass, because in a setup I saw, it only served as a way of seeing what's inside your mob farm. I don't really need that. I could just go with the usual, whatever the hell I built there, like wood blocks, well, the white ones. I really want to make this farm compact. Actually, the berries almost grew. I want to make the farm compact because if something goes wrong, I can just disassemble it pretty quickly without needing to spend hours upon hours disassembling it. So, there will be a few floors of Spectre glass. I don't know how many I'll be able to have. It's going to be close to my base again. It's not going to have any water. Do we risk getting under creepers again? Yes, we do. Yes, Solaris, that's what I'm trying to think about. I destroyed the old one. Well, it got destroyed on its own. I just finished the job, sort of. It was really unstable and dangerous, and I also got some XP berries. So I got 2. I don't even want to see how much that gives, you know? Or maybe I should. So we've got 0 experience and 1 concentrated berry. Concentrated essence berry is gonna give us 1 level. Exactly. 1 level. So one thing that's good is that it starts to grow from the 2nd tier. from the second size, or whatever you call it, second stage, and it's really slow, but at least it's not doing that from the first one. So I get some more crops, some wool, carpets, and basically widen the farm a bit. Sometimes you get 0 berries. So a few floors of Spectre glass. No, I really want to build it far away from my base. I don't care. Like, if the farm is efficient enough, I could just come up to the farm and gather experience endlessly. Because the stream is going to be... I mean, there's no actual reason automating it. Because if I'm around, then it works. If I'm not around, then I'm losing experience anyway. Right? We have to make the decision whether we want to risk getting Endermen, Ender creepers again. I don't know if I want that. So these two. So it's 15 now. I'm gonna build it 3 chunks away this time. Let it be safe, compact, and if something goes wrong, it's not touching my base ever. And 1 more chunk to go. Gentech Horizons, Dr. Acto Antonic. What do you say? How do you say that? Or is it like Antonich? Like derived from a Russian name? Why do you think it's Gentech though? So this time I want to have a single spike. You won't believe me. You won't believe that, but that's true. And the reason for that is simple. The reason is simple. Okay. I hope your few minutes here will pass with some. I mean, I hope you're past your few minutes. I hope I finish my sentence in those few minutes first of all. Yeah, I hope you get something out of it in these few minutes. So this is where the spike is going to be. The rest I'm gonna build with bricks. It's like a shaft, the usual stuff. Because the design that I just saw, it had, I think it had one spike. I'm seeing, oh no, there are many spikes. It's like 4x4. Ah, it's actually even more than that. Okay, but our design is compact, thus we're gonna start with 4 spikes. Let one of those spikes be enchanted, I don't care. It's just gonna ramp up our experience gains. Not so much, just 1 out of 4 possible. Upgrades, because I only enchanted 1 gold spike, but still. So let's rebuild the shaft with colored bricks. Was fine. There's an issue though. The issue is with getting the experience and items from... Okay, let me think. Let me think the thought here. There was something about slabs that let items through. Oh, I'm not so rich for mine carts, even if those worked. And I think we should cover it with slabs so that the mobs won't spawn. This should be covered with... You have a new name for Gragtech every time, I notice that. I'm playing Skyblock, if you noticed. It's making everything a bit more expensive, since I have to rely on praying that I have anything, that I've ever get anything. Yeah, thank you. You keep balling as well. I hope you'll be able to watch all the streams today for a few minutes. I know those blocks are expensive. Lost 2 of them, but it's still fine. I just want to build it a bit higher, you know? Oh my god, what did I do? Just a bit higher. Okay, I think that's fine. And then we should probably I think I shouldn't have destroyed the bottom blocks. Whatever. No, it's not whatever. I actually shouldn't have done that. So the thing is that this shaft will start here. Spikes will be here. But the bottom part of this situation needs to have no blocks. There will be hoppers. Oh my god. Lost 2 more bricks to my stupidity. I need to test something. Let's bring in the hoppers, and I probably need to craft 2 more. More hoppers. 5 plates. 4 sticks. 5 more plates. Oh my god, it's so expensive. And 1 more hopper. We're gonna have to employ all this iron we've got. And also we need to get more hammers, at least another one. 4 sticks. And gear done. 5 more. Where at least we've got proper amount of hoppers. And 2 chests. strange. Okay. I need to test something about the items going through. Experience is one thing. Let's place hoppers. And a chest. And 2 chests. And why can't I do it? What? I can't place another pair of chests. Like, you can't place them next to each other? Okay, then. How do we go about that? I guess we could do it like this. And we need a... Yes, like that. So... Now let's test this theory by throwing something on top of this. 7 coal. Yeah, it's not getting through. So, in order to receive items from this thing, we must use water. The vacuum thing isn't possible at the moment. It needs ender pearl plate, which is ender pearl compressed. This I can't do, but I can't really... There's an ender pearl dust. If I could only smash it somehow and get that. No. Okay, let's talk water. Maybe like a thin layer of water, so that mobs fall. Of course, they're not gonna take damage, but at the same time, they will be able to touch spikes. Maybe that can help me. So, let's imagine the shaft is a bit higher, but it's not full. What does it mean? That means that some of that is gonna go through here, and I need the upper part of it to work. This is how I'm getting my stuff. One thing I do not... Yep, Precarious is truly the one. I wasn't really satisfied with the previous results, so I'm rebuilding the whole thing. This time I'm going to be using Spectre glass. You see, I'm evolving like this thing called neuro something, you know, like it's AI, so it kind of learns on its own. Open AI thing, you know. Elon Musk just called me. He said they financed my whole operation so I can continue evolving. Whatever. So, let's place water here. Yeah, like a moth. But this water can't and should not be placed like that. Instead, however stupid it sounds and looks, it must go from the rear of it. It must have like a run. It must be running for at least some blocks in order to become thin by the end of the path. Let's say that kind of situation. So, is this going to damage mobs? Yes, it will. Is this going to bring me items? I think it should. It's gonna hop right into these hoppers right here. Built for just... Well, or I think I'll stay with 2 for now. And then into the chests. Wait. So the chest is going to be here. And the hoppers are gonna go right into them. The rest is covered. And let's go and check. The items that fall from these mobs are going to be seamlessly transferred into the hopper, which just worked. Good. So how's that farm different from the one I built before? If the mobs that fall do not experience damage, do not get damage, because it's gonna make them clutter again. What's the difference here? Oh. It's the only way to transfer items when the spikes are like that. Well, now at least all the 4 mobs will be dancing on the spikes instead of... I don't know. I think it should be safer. Well, it's... I'm repeating what I did, for sure. It's not a lot better than what it was. It's the same idea, same concept. Just a different method of spawning those dudes. Okay, we can just build the thing, and then if I really don't like it, I can just rebuild the bottom part of it, and the top part will always stay the same. Since I'm more or less desensitized to use peaceful mode, because I realized that you either go to creative world or just use peaceful here to sort of experiment on different types of buildings without the need of getting back and forth between your worlds. So that kind of works for me. Let's go ahead and add a few blocks here. Hope that it's going to help us. Okay, the rest of the shaft is going to be built with the usual blocks, the white ones. And then instead of having like rows of farm, like the 4 rows that I used before the axis, on all 4 of the axis, I'm going to have like 1 floor, or maybe even more than 1 later on. We'll see. No trapdoors, nothing. You know what I'm afraid of? I'm afraid that when 1 or 2 mobs... I think this one should be done with stones as well. I have 10 of them left. I could probably go ahead and just change that now. I think it's worth it. So that this pool doesn't get destroyed. At least the floor blocks should be the ones that hold the water and make it flow. Oh, I got 2 more. So it's 12 now. Yeah, these blocks. The rest I don't care about. The ones that are holding the thing are important. Okay, now we continue building the shaft. I'm gonna make it not 22 blocks tall, even though I should, I think, just to make sure that the mobs spawn properly when I'm close to this whole thing, close to this elevator. Let's count. So, for example, I'm standing here and I want to receive my items and my experience. Like this is where I'm standing, and it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Alright, that should be fine. Now the Spectre glass, the pinnacle, the heart, the core of our farm. This is going to be a room. The corners of that room, I mean, also have to be built out of Spectre glass. Oh, since mobs fall through it, there is no point building it like that. Wait. Yeah, there's one thing that I wanted to clear is that we're probably gonna need a lot of water to funnel them down once they're spawned. And since spawning area is like this, I think they should either be funneled down here, or perhaps they should be just aggroed by a villager, right? Somewhere at the bottom of this thing, there should be a villager. This is my idea. But as far as I know, only zombies aggro to villagers, thus it's not really a good idea. So, the mobs themselves are gonna spawn at a 22 block radius, and they're going to fall. So we shouldn't have destroyed that, actually. Wait. Let's build it back again. It's just no. We don't need the shaft here. We need our Spectre glass here. Maybe I built it too high. I don't know. So they're gonna fall through this floor and spawn on it as well. Where are they falling though? You want to ask. They're falling into the water, and this water is going to be funneling them down this drain. Also, I should have built a bigger floor. Let's decide on the number of layers. It's going to be 5 by 5 or 6 by 6. I think is a good start for us. Or maybe 7 by 7. Right now we have 5 by... Oh, we have 6 by 6. Let's go 7 by 7. So that we can fit at least one more layer later on. So 7 by... Is this even symmetrical? Do we worry about it being symmetrical? I don't think so. And this is supposed to be a room, fully enclosed, with no light that can go through. Thus we're building... Lost one glass. What are we building? 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7. We're building walls, and we're making it 2 by 2. I mean 2 by 2 blocks tall. That's what we're making it. Let it not be symmetrical, I don't care. As long as it works, it's fine. What am I doing? The next layer is going to be at the bottom of this thing. I mean, lower than this one. don't have... Okay, let's use our previous axe. This one has... I have resources to mend this one. The rooms are gonna be pretty compact, but there are going to be many of them. And the slabs, of course. Not enough of them. Right, this little hole, let's just light it up for now. We need to go down somehow. Maybe like stairs. It's not going to work. Alright, so this is where the mobs will spawn. And I also want to build another floor. Also, two blocks tall. Four, five, six, seven. And the walls. what did I do? I had to fall because we don't have blocks. What is this crazy regeneration? Wow. That's ugly as hell. Alright, so we keep building the walls of that thing. And those walls should have been thorough. Full. I didn't do that. I'm in this layer right here because it lets the light in. And that's not what we need. No light allowed. Alright, so the mobs are gonna fall through this floor entirely. Oh, it's not ethereal glass, it's spectral glass. It's just glass around this spectre thing called ectoplasm. Yeah, it's super cheap. I mean, as long as you have ectoplasm and some glass, which I traded from a villager. It's not so cheap, but yeah, it's sort of default. It's a cheap recipe, really. So what I'm wondering is, once these guys fall, they're going to hit water. And those are ender creepers. I don't think I should care about those guys. So they end up, let's imagine they end up here, in this, on this floor. It's going to be as wide. I'm not sure if it's gonna have walls, because honestly, this is not where they spawn. This is where they get after they spawned. So even if it has some light, it's not going to have direct light, which means that no mobs will be burning. Because it has a roof. I'll try to outline to make like an outline of this. But what's important for me is the floor itself. And rather than the walls. Yes, they can look at the yellow X's because some of that is not in the dark area. Oh, and there's one little hole I missed. Should go and fix it. Shoot. No, you see some of those have. Yeah, but the fact is that they do spawn. That's like it's confirmed, you know. You can see the X's there. Well, precarious because you can't know everything. Right? There'll always be bigger sharks. You just have to accept that and roll with the world, you know. So what is Y0 push farms? Console high. Well, I'm building on Y20, I think. It's not the lowest level, but I need something to fall, you know. That's why I did that. Alright, so this is the floor where they're gonna fall. And we need a bunch of buckets to funnel them further. And a few more glass blocks. Subchunk height is determined. What is subchunk height? too hard for my brain to understand. But I'm glad you understand that. Yeah, I've seen the newer version farms where basically you've got some nether portals, huge wide nether portals, and mobs just falling through the portals, and and this whole transferring them between dimensions make it so that you never reach mob cap, and thus millions of items per hour, basically. Maybe that's based on what you're talking about as well. Okay, and we're gonna need this kind of borders here to make our water run. I hope the 4 corners with water is enough. I hope it's not doing that kind of thing. Well, that's not what we need. I think I had to build it wider. Okay, I can easily signs. Yeah, or I could easily widen the borders of this thing by 1 block. Just to test that. No, it's still doing this bullshit thing. You're saying, yeah, 8 blocks. So signs will basically help me. They won't stop mobs from falling, right? They shouldn't, I think. So that's what I'm doing then. Okay, a sign. Let's hope that it's not some bullshit. Okay, this is just oak planks plus sticks, and planks are just sawed oak wood slab. All right, we need to fall again. So sticks plus a saw. 12 signs, that's going to be enough. Oh no. I think we're close to finishing this farm. There are already bats flying around. I think they also count toward maximum mob cap, but I'm not sure if there are. This is counted against unfriendly mob cap, because now I'm at unpeaceful and the dudes just spawned, you know. Wait, passive cap, yes, that's what I was presuming. I don't mind that, I think. There'll be plenty of spaces for them to spawn, for mobs. So how do I place signs? Do I place them like this? Okay. That kind of worked. What? Nope. Need a second of both of those. Okay. What do you mean second above those? Like this one? Okay. Good. That's what we need. And 2 more. Just to make them equally. So whenever I'm here in a corner, I always get to the middle of that, so that's good. I think we should make borders higher again, because I'm afraid that that's gonna cause some of the mobs to be jumpy about it. At least 2 blocks high, and 3 in the corners, because this is where the water block is at its highest. Should have just went with the walls, you know, with the full walls. I think I'm fine. No looting, but I got a book with, what's the academic enchantment or something that gives you more experience? Educated, I think it's called. Educated 3, that I just got it today. And I was really lucky, and I already enchanted 1 gold spike. So gold spike, I was thinking about saving it up until the diamond spikes, but it's probably not worth it. So guys, are we ready to test this farm? Yeah, I could do that, but essence berries are just shit. That's what I realized. They're so slow that I would rather spend hours upon building and rebuilding or whatever my farms, rather than waiting for those ore berries to give me at least any kind of resemblance of experience. Because it takes 2 hours for them to fully grow, and I can't be asked to wait that. To sincerely think, to even consider switching to them. I have some, they grow, but I do not believe in that kind of thing. Okay, I think the early prototype of this farm is done. Well, I think I think we're going to need to build walls, like full walls, because it needs to be dark enough. Well, that sucks, because we don't have blocks. And now I have to build from something else. Okay. Oh no. I want to see those crosses be red entirely. Then I'll be happy. God. Okay, they are getting red now. Can already see that. Yeah, fully red. Let's get out of here now. Okay. It's not really... It's not really... It has some... It has some visual flaws in the design at the moment, but I don't really care. Let's just test it, see if it works. Because I think it needs to be a lot wider than that. But the concept is going to be like this. So what I'm expecting is, I'm expecting ender creepers again. Also, I'm expecting some shenanigans with the dirt creepers and stuff. But I hope that we'll just be over that, you know. Okay, let's plug in our hard mode and see if it spawns anybody. Yeah, and there's a flaw in this design, is that the spiders spawn. That I don't know what to do with that. Should have placed slabs. Another flaw of this design that I'm noticing is that these guys bounce on water. And it makes the damage 4 times as less, I think. So spiders plus bouncy mobs. How do we deal against that? I could probably deal with spiders by placing slabs. It's no biggie. But about bouncing, there's little I can do about. Because if I turn off water, items won't be transferred. Did we deal with the spiders? Should we deal with the spiders? Well, and the spawn rate is just awful. I don't know why. Well, now some dudes spawned. Just in one tick there became 5 new mobs, and now even more than that. They're fighting each other again. It's minutes before it becomes a problem. The spiders here. So spiders do fall. Maybe I should stand higher. More of them will spawn because it's like very. There's like an impulse, and then 5 of them spawns. But before that, there's nobody, and I don't even do anything. I literally am not doing anything. Some of those are trying to beat the current, but of course they can't and they fall. Guys, is anybody familiar with how I can get my items after I kill mobs with gold spikes that are placed on the floor, rather than the strategy that I'm using, like a thin layer of water that funnels the items into the hoppers, because that makes them bouncy, therefore they're getting a lot less damage because they try to get away from the spikes. Oh, they're still dying. Yeah, precarious, so that was my previous design with the wall spikes. What I didn't like about that is the fact that I can only kill 2 mobs at a time, because only 2 get to be close to spikes. Yeah, but I already have like spiders spawning behind me somehow. Not that it clogs or anything. It's just that I already had this design. I don't understand this inconsistency with them spawning. Sometimes it's 3 mobs at a time, sometimes it's 10. Even though I'm not changing the damn... I'm not moving anywhere, you know? There's now there's 15 mobs. The shitty spiders don't want to fall. But if I place slabs, I effectively cut 25% of the spawning areas. I think I should do that regardless. Let's go ahead, toggle the peaceful mode. Just deal with it. I also have to place a few slabs on top of this thing. So slabs. I think I used... People said 2 blocks around a slab or 3 blocks around a slab. I think 2. Well, that makes it 4 in the corner. 2, 2, and then... Maybe like that. No, it's too much. Let's hope it's 3 blocks around. Because I remember putting them like that in my previous farm, so it's 3 probably, and then one in the middle. But it's not even. I think it's going to be like that. Should be fine. 3 by 3 by 1 area. So 3 blocks away, then we'll test it. Oh no. Very nice. I like it. I think it's impossible. Even if they did that, there will be so many bugs that people could keep playing 1.7. Okay. If ULV a tier, this is where I am now, I think. What is it, like 8 volts, right? Yeah, I think it's 8 volts. I never played with Twist, and I'm not going to, since it's considered not official. Okay. So let's test the thing. And that's the problem with twists, they make it too easy, I think. You have to... You have to fight for it, you know, and if you get it that early, then what's the point? Actually, wait. Do I even need water in this setup? Since I already have this... Huh, maybe I don't need water. Let's test it like this. The experience orbs will be... orbs will be getting there, for sure. Yeah, that's the damage I wanted to see. That's the damage. Spiders that... Again, a spider. How come a spider spawned? Well, we need a vacuum hopper too. Or maybe we could just go around. Well, hoppers are useless now. Mostly. The spiders are still there. 3x3x1. Yeah, I understand. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's actually a very interesting idea. I'm thinking about how to do it, and it's pretty easy. I think, even though I'm not really a smart person in terms of redstone. There's a thing called redstone clock. It ticks every second, and I think it's too frequent for me. there's an Enderman, but my areas are 2 blocks tall. How come they spawned? Yeah, every 45 seconds. Do I have to build a huge chain of, you know, those, what do you call them? What do you mean spawnable? Oh, I don't know if they are. I understand. No, but I've never had them spawn before. Yeah, fans are in the game, but look what it needs. It needs. I need to have this thing to get the fan. It's not doable at the moment. So the farm kind of works. I got some 27 levels, that's a lot. Speed is about the same as it was, but it's not really reliable in terms of getting us items. Got some iron already. Pretty happy about it because we are pretty low on iron. Got some bread to eat. It's 2 layers of glass. Each is 2 blocks tall. And there's more than 2 blocks tall, but that's area isn't spawnable because there's water on the floor. Probably they do. Probably they can. So I think we should get that redstone clock to work. How do you do that exactly? I know there's like timer thing from Redstone project or whatever project Redstone, but I can't build those at the moment. Oh. Do I need to build like a chain of diodes or something? I think they're called. I don't think so. Well, theoretically I could. I get another quartz recipe. If I get another quartz somehow. No, I think I can't. Oh, there's also Certus quartz that I can get. I could make a redstone comparator, but I don't want to be too thorough about it, you know. If it's that hard, if it requires comparators, then I would just rather not do it. I give up easy, you know. I bet there's a way to make that work without any timers. They're magnets, but those are steel. Boat plus pressure plate, what's that gonna do to me? Oh, that's too smart. It's even smarter than building a clock. I understand it's like a physical clock. Wow. I would have never thought about that. Yeah, those boats get destroyed. No, I'm not on 2.8. I'm 2.7.4 at the moment. Do they backport or port the boats? The real boats? I mean the boats that don't break into pieces when you just nick a shore, you know? Et futurum. Is it like in the future? Oh, the mod. I thought you were speaking Latin to me for a moment. I'm sorry. I don't have one. I hate lunch bags. Just don't ask me that. It's something personal, you know. I know the meaning of those things. I know what they do. I know that they're convenient, but I just can't. You know. It's too much for me. Which pack? The one you're playing? Does mine have it? Has it? Okay, if the spiders are still spawning, we need to deal with that. I don't know what we're gonna do, but at least we know that goddamn slabs don't help. Let's imagine it's 2 by 2. If bats fly through the glass, they get damaged and they get killed. Because there's one damage. They get 1 damage if they fly through glass. Well, spiders aren't the problem unless they start climbing the walls instead of falling. So what's going on with the... Guys, do we need these signs right here? Do they serve any purpose? The ones that are lower block signs? I think they just acted like help to place these ones, and now I can destroy those. Ah, they hold up the other signs. Okay, didn't know that. Well. There's a stone monster egg. What is this? Oh my god. How did that happen? I don't know why you do with all this. Just play the game, you know? Get there naturally. Precarious, were you ever able to get to like late tiers of the game? Yeah, so what I'm saying is that whenever I thought about testing something, I would always think like, do I really want to spoil this whole thing by building it in creative, you know? And I decided not to do any of that. How do you know anything about render if you've never played in this tier? Oh, okay. Alright, we did something today. Something not so crazy, but at least something. Let's pick up our ore berries. Maybe tomorrow we'll plant it. Okay guys, I think I'll be finishing for today. I'll be thinking about improving that farm. Oh, actually, they're dying right now. It's really good. thank you all for watching, and next time we're gonna be trading a bunch of glass to get more mobs to spawn, to build those areas wider, and testing the limits. And then yeah, what I like is that I'm standing here, the mobs are dying and spawning. Yeah, there was a bunch of spiders, but still, it's pretty good. Yeah, they do spawn, that's great. But mostly spiders for some reason. So next time we'll expand the platform, keep on getting buckets for the biggest project yet, which is BBF. I'll think about a way to make this work with the hopper thing, you know. Maybe I will I will build that clock. I'll think about it. Okay, so see you next time, guys. Goodbye.